If I wrote you a letter, would I have a chance? Would you read my letter if I had it sent? If I wrote you a
dum 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 dum.
I believe you're singing the A-Team theme song?
No, I wasn't.
You so were. Like, you literally were. Like, I was listening to you as you were doing it. You were like, dum 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 dum. That's like the A-Team.
You do realize absolutely no one on Twitch is gonna know what the A-Team is, right?
Oh, shit. Well, anyway.
That's right. On with the show!
Do. No one's gonna know what the A-Team is. Hi, everyone. Welcome to this show. We are live with this evening of Final Fantasy. As we continue the Final Fantasy 14, now we're officially in the post-main story storyline. So everything from this point out will be from 5.1 and beyond's creation of the story arc. So basically the closing down of Shadowbringers and the opening up of Endwalker. So everything you're going to see here is going to be tying up and closing all the cute, nice little bubbles and everything that was created in the storyline with Shadowbringers. And it's going to start opening up where we're headed in Endwalker. So as you get closer to the ending part of this, you'll see that it'll start more heading towards Endwalker, while the opening part will be dealing more with Shadowbringers. It's stoked to catch the start of a show tonight. Hey, that's good to hear. I like having people here early. Alright, so let's give the storyline where we were at. So, we head into the Tempest under the behest of Emmett Selch, whatever you want to call him, into his created world. A world looking back at when the Ascians were in control and the world was just one world and there wasn't the 13 fragments, in hopes that he would be able to show the power that the city had. In doing so, we were then able to finally get there and go through and witness the cataclysm, the falling of the world, and the summoning of Zodiark, hoping to tame the sun and save the planet. Not knowing by doing so, it would then lead to people praying and creating Hydaelyn, who would then stop the cataclysm, but create the 13 shards that are going on. In doing so, our group was sitting there, and we finally got to meet Emmett Selch and fight him one last time. As we were about to take him out, Emmett Selch proceeds to batter our team and drops our team. And as we were about to fall, succumbing to the light, Ardent stepped forward and shared his strength with us in order to help control the light that was within. It was at that point the Crystal Eric summoned heroes from the other shards, aka the raid party, and to assist in the battle, of which then we fought him, defeated him, and cleared the world of all of the light that it had, and freeing the world. We were then told that we are to return here to meet up with Tataru and tell her what's going on, check in, and find out what's been happening since we've been gone in the first, to let her know that everyone's okay, while they try and figure out a way to get home, as their spirits are what's in the first, but their bodies are in the source. And there we go. That's the story as it sits. Alright. If you missed any of the storyline, you could catch up on the YouTube page. Let me make sure that that's being uploaded right now. Yep. So 1535 is being uploaded right now. All the rest of them are already up there. So parts 1 through 10 are up there. Just go on to Siegfried42 on YouTube, and then you could find the entire playthrough. So if you want to play catch up and you've missed any of it before Endwalker comes out, perfect place, all in one spot. Watch from beginning to end, with very little like sidetracking. There we go. Okay, we need to get our...
We need to get our voice on.
No, I don't do a voice for Totaro. I mean, I do a voice for...
But I don't do this one.
This one's special.
This is what I usually use for the little gremlin creatures.
Alright. Totaro seems eager to make up for lost time. Oh god, she's gonna feed us. Siegfried, gods, it's good to see you. Now you gotta imagine, this storyline is taking place weeks, if not months, after the end of Shadowbringers when we returned home. And she was basically like, hey, you know, like, we'll catch up. Go rest. You deserve a rest. And so this is us after resting and we've returned. I hope you being here means you've had a full of rest. More than my fill. Hey! Thank you so much for the 21 bits, man. It's really appreciated. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. No, we definitely had more than our fill. We slept last night and woke up today, and we're here to play some more. Well, then you certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Grimben Dark, and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Sure. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flaminian to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Menphilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. I can never say her name. We'll meet you in the terrace of the House of Splendors. Quest accepted! You have begun the voyage home. To proceed in the end of this chapter, you must complete the Crystal Tower quest. Crystal Tower quest can be experienced alongside the main scenario. The starting quest, Legacy of Allian, must be undertaken by speaking with Outlandish Man in Revenant Toll. I don't know if I did that quest or not. So I should probably do that one. Outlandish Man. Oh, don't worry about it, man. As I've always said, just having people here and hanging out and talking with me is more than I could ever ask for. Like, quite literally. I thankfully... Oh, yeah, here you are. Outlandish Man. God, this is a level 50 quest? Shit. Oh, this is, like, old. You get experience for this? No. But I get more money if I do it as a red mage, right? Nope, same amount. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Oddly garbed man visiting Revenant Toll has some information which might introduce you an experienced adventurer. Sure. Do you know... unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer and best of the Garlean Empire General, are you not? The great Siegfried himself. Amazing! And more than a little stupendous. One might even call it fate. I did recently receive word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. The opportunity, the like of which none but one of your proven worth can take advantage. The reward? Not less the culminated knowledge of fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to be stored of a hero such as you? A man with an absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no compensation for your part in this beginning this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be a reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flame of curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Ramboas in St. Carnock's Find. If it is he who stands the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of the champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Sure. Alright, so we are going to do this first, because you have to do this alongside of the other ones, so I might as well just get it done. right? Get her done. Okay. You're down there. Can we fly? I think we can fly out here. Well! Anyone notice a giant crystal tower here? I'm assuming this is going to be the raid that I did on a different server. Which is the thing I knew about and who the Crystal Ark is. Hold on. Where's the card at? Give me the cards. I want the card. Give me the card. Give me the card. Give me the card. I need the card. Give me the card. Where is it at? Order, levies. No, I want to need the card. No, I want your card. No, I want the card. Nope, I want your card. Or is, oh, you know what? That's not a, that's the living mead. Never mind. Get all excited for nothing. Yeah, that's leaving mead. Shit. I don't need that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hey, what's up, Dick? Oh, we get the nice gruff voice for this man. Why, if it isn't Siegfried Talon himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Some guy said I had to come here, and Tataro said I had to be here also. You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garbs. Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropological endeavor. Quite how he has come to know of this other matter. All knowledge of the project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I'm certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture you have in mind is no simple excavation. A unprepared or innocuous adventurer could very well find himself unplanned and unpleasant journey to the Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us our cooperation? Approving yes. Looks like Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah. I rather thought you'd say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first. Whose voice is that? Yeah. Siegfried, I thought it was you. Oh, it's Sid! Okay, we gotta give Sid a good voice. What brings you here to St. Conch? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you for another realm-seeking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently indisputable foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Gallord, our intrepid hero here, called wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. Huh. He has? He has. I'm glad to have you aboard, Siegfried. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Connacht are tasked with unearthing the secrets of a long-fallen Allegan empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with Ultima Weapon. The mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond the art of Garleman could presently achieve. Nerotos simply awoke it. I mention this as a way of reminding you that you had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with noble Allegan relics. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordonia, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have not yet investigated. I speak, of course, the Crystal Tower. Hey, again, anyone notice the giant crystal tower that matches what was in the main storyline that I said was funny, that there was someone from a raid that came through? I wonder who we're going to find out about. Let's keep going. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon and the lesser moon, Balmung, before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, keep from falling into the wrong hands.
Okay,
Hey.
hold on. Voice acting back on Flex again. Dude, I love that you do this. Separates and makes your stream a tier above others.
Oh, thank you so much for the bits, man. Hey, I try. You know what it is? Why I do this and all that? It literally comes to all my years of playing Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder and all that, and being a GM and just wanting to be more than just a guy that was like the same character voice for everything, and so it just comes naturally for me to create characters. It's just a matter of me remembering whose voice is who. But thank you again for the 100 biddies. So 121 total now for this evening. It means a lot to me, man. No need for it. Thank you very much. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another monogamy. See, that's the other part that sets me apart. Is when I can't say the word because my brain just shuts off. I just make sounds. You know, almost like, you know, when people sing a song and they're like, they don't know the words to the song and they're like, someone, it's just like, you know the tune, but you don't know the words. It's just like, yeah, same thing. It was thought, which first moved me to contact the sons of the, and propose that what the tower is explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep in the underground. But, like so many other things, they were better left undisturbed. The structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accomplished the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. I said titty. Titty. I would like to point out, these are the red shirts. Thank God that wasn't us. We believed the tower was a repository of ancient wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take a form of statues, carved in the likeness of giant swordsmen, the 8 sentinels. As the sons were wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Do-do-do-do-do. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air, which either destroys those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleague and I are ill-suited in negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we were to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Siegfried, but I think no finer man for the task. Approving nod. Huh. If there's nothing I know, I say you had a taste for the deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more than to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Like, you're gonna need a lot more drink if you're planning on doing a gravelly voice like this, because you're gonna burn the shit out of your voice. Our first objective is to reach the entrance of the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove not that easy of a task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defensive mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, and earth. And then Captain Planet comes around. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unslipping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Gaylord's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks on these lengthy contraptions can reflect using the crystals of corresponding elements. Naturally, these crystals must be surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used in the Beastmen and the primal summoning rituals. Mayhaps I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask you to do this, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make it to Lonotia, where both the Sappa's spawn and grounds and the mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Okay. Alright, we can do this. That one first. That one. Thank God for teleporting and flying. Teleporting and flying. Forgot a cup. This is bad. Oh. I can't show this on stream. That'll look really bad if I did that on stream. That's what you do when you have no cup. Okay. Anyone must know, I basically have a 2-liter bottle of Coke next to me. And unfortunately, I don't have a cup. Nor am I willing to grab a 2-liter bottle, bring it on stream, and drink it. So every once in a while, you're going to see my camera go out. And you want to know what it is? It's me drinking my Coke. Fate has joined. I don't care about your fate. We're going to fly over everyone. It's so scary in here. Okay. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Siegfried. Remember me? Are you going to make me fight something? Is it going to be level 50? Am I about to laugh? Oh my god, it's level 50. Die! Okay. Man, that was easy. Nice sure work of him. Alright, now we fly over to the other way. You know what? Let's destroy the environment this time. Whee! Can't always be flying the whale. You cannot fly any higher. Well, I am. I can't wait till I have to kill another level 50. So this storyline we're going through, I played it once before on a different character on a different server. I have a bunch of friends that play on a separate server, and we did a bunch of the old school stuff like a long time ago. But this is back when like I was like playing across 2 servers. Then eventually they stopped playing and I kept playing and I just stayed here. Right, friend? Wow, that was quick. Poor bastards. Hey, why didn't you just send me for all 4 crystals now? I mean, that would have been the easy thing. I mean, I could have had the crystals and done. Maybe they were just trying to give me a break, my voice a break. They were like, oh man, he chose a gravelly voice for this one big dude. This is gonna suck for his voice. We gotta help him out. How can we do that? Well, make him fly around a bit. Okay. Steve, you know better than to use gravelly voices. Hey, did I ever do you? Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go. How progress your effort in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds. Hey, look, I got some crystals. Earth and water. So these are the famed famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens that I know how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You've done well, Siegfried. With these in our possession, we lack only the Crystal of Fire and Wind. The former lies in the Zark, a camp for the Alamagan of Talon. The latter in Natalia, the roost of Ixion in the halls of Corthus. You can expect them to be closely guarded as the first 2, if not more so. So, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Enjoy the break for your boys. Okay, cool. Alright, moving on. Here we go. You, there. You're closer. I mean, it really was a toss-up. Alright, let's summon a dragon this time. Dragon! Going. There we go. I was gonna say, you better let me cross that shit, or we're gonna have problems. I really do wish I did the older school stuff on this character though. Oops. We accidentally killed a bystander. Alright, let's teleport again. We're actually losing money on this quest, because each one of these teleports is 4,500. Oh, let's do this one this time. But each teleport is like 400 or 500 gold. And so it's like, you're only getting 1,200 gold, so you're actually losing money. Welcome to a realm reborn where teleporting costs more than you made. So if you actually wanted to make a profit on your adventures, you'd have to walk. Hey, what's up, buddy? Alright, cool. Well... Still one of my favorite songs. But that's because Final Fantasy II, well, Japan 4 American 2 will forever remain as like one of my favorite all-time Final Fantasies. That, it really does hold a special place in my heart. Oh, Siegfried, it's good to see you again. It's almost like you just left. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Yep, here's fire and wind. Wonderful. With all these 4 crystals in hand, we're now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I didn't give the impression that there would be an embarking on our journey with the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there's another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While these crystals you required are indeed flawless, there is a little use, they are of little use to us in the present form. If they are to reflect the elemental force of the tower's defense, then you must need cut and polish them. The process, which is called very peculiar set of materials, procuring them will be a challenge in itself. I fear, needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Hey, no problem. I could teleport and lose money. I love losing money. If the flawless crystals are to be procured are to retain the elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elemental aspects and varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it has unusual for abrasive to exceeding the value of the precious stones it's used to polish. Given the rarity of the material in question, the Goldsmith Guild in Ulda seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity required. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed there's no aether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I've yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order sometime before you procured a flawless crystal. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay on our investigation, the greater the risk the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. And that is what I wish to entrust with you the payment of our purchases and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Splendidum. Perhaps the presence of such a distinguished personages will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand required. Oh god, we're gonna have to do 4 of these? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Great. Oh god. Well, hey, look, it's a dancer. Whee! I need the Goldsmith Guild. We just teleport there. Ethernet Goldsmith Guild. Let me jump. There we go. Ooh.
Ah, Master Talon. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask?
Money! I have money! You have shit!
You're here on behalf of the Sons of the Same Coinarch. What fortunate timing. I was about to contact Master Umbroras with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before I can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for which we have now. Pray speak to Jamrin over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer.
It's Biggs! Come on! There must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design.
I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept funds you've offered in partial payment.
Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do with a mildly meal for a year or 2. Oh, Siegfried! It's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eyes on something expensive, have you? Fire sand, please.
Well, now, this is quite a money pouch. That sounds so many gills clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, yet invigorating. Yeah, I almost want to touch my nipples. Oh, God.
Oh, no. You're the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the elegant civilization a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Widge and I have been too busy tinkering with new airship designs to think of much else. See, well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing our hands and gnashing our teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea from when we heard how you lot had used corrupted crystals on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, anyway, I cut a long story short, our design calls for 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim to this batch here. Even for you, lad. How are you meant to usher the brave new age of technology innovation if you're not a technology innovator, huh?
Well, I must hesitate to interrupt such a impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out that the gentleman is respective of the organization to reserve the aether sand in question. To no mention, nothing in the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours.
Oh, is that so? Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair you grant me a role in the project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day that I get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. That nip line.
It's so good. I just love giant sacks.
Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll need the other 3 varieties of elemental aspect of aether sand as well, right? Rather than sitting on your rump waiting for the shipment that, is never gonna come. I reckon it's time that you better spend, for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens I know a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler in northern Thanaland who, very occasionally, handles the earth aspect of the variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need to be on the hold hands anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example.
I thought he was joking at first, but then when he volunteered to go to Thanaland without me, I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to the Blue Frog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, and did I mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than his first thought.
Alright, let's go.
My nipples.
God. The voices I'm choosing tonight for these people is just like destroying my voice. Oh, good. Alright, no gravelly. No gravelly big voice. Okay. Wait.
Hey there, Siegfried. You're so hot. Just look at you. I could bend you over, and I could rip your dick off, and I can f you better with it than you could f me with it.
Don't ask me. I have no clue. I have no clue. I have no clue. I have no clue. I have no clue.
Save your greeting. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only companion I crave is a squat, silent type. The type that has a handle to hold no less a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis a stringing epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lafayette lad, wished to pay a visit to the peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it's called, but it's apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, we arrived, a man claimed his stock, and it's stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoke, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion and not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours. Shit. Hey, did we take out the insurance on it? We did. Oh, we're good. No, then I'm best prepared for worse. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost to the old Amagi mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Thankfully, we've got that nice insurance policy. Alright, he's up there. Alright, let's fly!
Hey there, Siegfried. It's me, the giant warrior woman. I wish to touch you. That's right. Do it. Do it now. It's me. Do it. Do it now. Get to the chopper.
Alright, where are we going in here? We're looking for a purple gooey. Purple gooey thing? Purple gooey thing. Where's purple gooey thing? Can I not see it because I'm like big? Oh, there he is. Alright, here we go. You're dead. Hey, Wedge.
Hey there, Siegfried.
How could I be so stupid? Sneak into a bandit's lair. It's not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go. Here we go. And oh shit! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise. I'll leave. I'll never come back. Please. Siegfried, it's really you. But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore the smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was here, and I concede perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked like very much a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh god, oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You want me to kill all these bitches? I'm like level 80. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Siegfried. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits do seem to care much about their visitors. Okay, kill things. Got it. Yeah. Come here. You. All these people. I want all of them. Come here. Here. I'm gonna punch you. And I'm gonna punch you. Come here. Alright, good. Come on. Alright, good. Good job. You. Good job. You. Okay, we got a bunch of people. Ready? And break! Who in the what now? Oh, it's just pickup. Never mind. I need to kill all those people. I just killed them for fun. Yes. Okay, we go back to Biggs. Siegfried, have you had any luck finding the aether sand? Yep, right here. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge? You say... I see. And then you should really be the one that has it. Big and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved with any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I may say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look at. Right? I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Moradorn with the aether sand before there's any more little mishaps. But be sure to keep a close eye on your pocket, Siegfried. Okay, okay. Whee! Do. Giant crystal tower. Do. Skirt. Hey, buddy. Siegfried, you've returned. I take your presence there was more successful procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which varieties did you find? I have the fire and the earth. Ah, I see. 2 varieties. Well, that's just 2 more than could reasonably be expected. Any 2 less than I'd hope you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals, I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust in the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. I'm a badass. I killed a bunch of pirates. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine, and moment I turn my back. How a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employers are so damnable intervene. And now, they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rembros, have we any information on where the water and earth, or water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about the prospect. If there's any complications, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Siegfried has won for our cause, if only for a moment.
Money! When in doubt, take money. Look, more money. Ooh, I can. Ooh. Ooh. We got a bunch of those. Look at that. Look at that. We don't have any mana ones, though. Well, I guess we technically have 1 mana one. Anyway. But we're going to take the money. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Schlerian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania, and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nay a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibilities that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay the expedition, the more likely is the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsimonautarot, the master of marks in Gridania. If anyone knows where aether sand might be brought, it is he. Okay. Black Shroud, teleport. Oh, this is New Gridania. So we have to start inside the town? I don't want to start inside the town! Oh, I guess it's in the town. It's at the vendor. Leatherworking Guild. Whee! The hell blade is that? Kina Katana.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the materials seek? Why, I have not seen such as a grain of Aether Sand in the market for many years, long years. Many, many long years. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect of variety of the abrasives delivered, but only desperate fools would willingly set foot in that place. You seemed undetermined. Very well. As we are familiar in the Uther's gift, that is where the ore is found, in the area inhabited by a peculiar, precise hog. Should you encounter the Beatusk nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place. A bit in the wrong time, however.
Okay. Go beat up a hog. That's gonna be level 50. I think I can handle the level 50 hog. I definitely should have grabbed the cup. Okay. Well. I'm actually excited to do this storyline with you guys, so you can see what I was freaking out about the entire time playing through Shadowbringers. Like, I'm really excited that you guys get to see this. Alright, we're looking for a hog. The hog is dead. Disembodied voice.
You are too late.
Hold on. Let's see if I can do a voice for this. Hello, hello.
Let's see here. You are too late, adventurer. You, not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore in which you recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Never stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed minerals you hope to find are gone. Taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of the alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The Wind Touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixian to the North Shroud. Keep a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from underneath your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixian logging grounds to the north of the Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. You want to do this? You want to do this, bitch? Alright. Wee. Do do do. I don't know how he's gonna beat me there. I'm like stupid fast. Oh yeah, this is not a trap at all. Hey, can we stack you guys? Can we stack you guys, please? Please? Yeah, there you go. There you go, right there. Good job, guys. Proud of you all. Yeah, that wasn't a trap at all. Ooh, look, it's just on the box right there for you to get.
Bravo. Bravo. That was quite the show, adventurer. Why, to speculate proved so enthralling that I thought of Aethersand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The Wind Touch Abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help but feeling that a greater prize is mine. This inequity must be not stand. I insist, yes, I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you in the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray, retrieve the gift, or it be crushed beneath the iron feet of Dullahans.
Oh no! Well! Wee! Oh, that was...
Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Uther's gift into Aether Sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind. Until I saw you in action, such deeds must need be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it made by mortal men, and I much prefer the chronicles than accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career within the same courage and zeal that you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you would imagine.
Dice! There we go. I felt good. That felt great. That felt good. That felt real. Teleport! Whee!
That's right, little one. I will punch you in the liver. You didn't need that liver.
That was some quick building right there of a voice. It's like disembodied voice. Shit! How do I do it?
Here, you have a disembodied voice now.
Yes! Did it. More grumblies. What news of your mission? Are you any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yes, I am. You brought both? I shall tell Master Garland. Begin work on the crystals immediately. Money, please. Do. And there it is. That should do the trick. Excellent work. We must now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it's a trifling matter, I assure you. Siegfried, here's one you should be thanking. Anyway, by reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to Allegan's front door. Approving nod. You can't go without us, Chief! I had a feeling it was them. Biggs! Wedge! Come to lend a hand, you have. Well, it's not every day that we get a chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions, so we shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homelands, we saw that we would not be a truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. This is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, need be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. Ooh, who's this? I forget who. A compelling viewpoint is unyields wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Who is it? Oh, there he is. This is the guy. This is the storyline with him that made me freak out. So, you've returned at last. What, pray tell us, keep you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform your progress or preservations? Why, the task of the assignment to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked the passing adventurer with delving it, a more capable courier than I could not imagine. Look familiar, people? Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? Oh, you forgot. Oh, wait, hold on. This will make you feel...
Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again?
See? Better? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahan Tia, one of the students of the Bezodians.
I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned the project of the Observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities, and welcome to as one of our own. Approving nod. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stands ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noha! Noha? That's the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our different backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves Sons of Saints of Coinarch, can we? And we must be memorable of appellations of our ventures is to leave a mark in the annals of history. I would claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. And so it does, technically, by my name. Reason to choosing the name stems from the fact that it's shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. Wow. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Ah! Very well. Now that you're presenting what to call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Approving nod. Fist bump! Dance! Wave! Approving nod. Ready! Gentlemen, the seekers of the ancient Allegan beckon. Let us not keep them waiting any longer, adventurer. You and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambaries, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operations, giving my knowledge of Allegan history. It seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can make us resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found in the southeast. If I remember right, he never changed his tonality. I feel like playing him now, like, when I played with him the first time, I played with him having, like, the friendly, happy-go-lucky voice, and so I just feel like keeping him with the friendly, happy-go-lucky voice. Because that means during the other story arc, then his voice makes more sense at that point. Because he's older and wiser. He's like 300 years old or something like that. He's like a kid here, and he's like like mega grandpa in the other one. The Crystal Light Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has even crossed the threshold. I ask you take the lead for the present. And this is how Sid dies. Doom, doo, 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 doo. Never knew we were going to be playing the never-ending story, huh, guys? You must pass through the archways. I say, the energy radiating these statues is palpable. Lucky for us. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses in which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing from within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. Arrow! no matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took at such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk their life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things, and it's my job to see that they work. God, I love Sid. A success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. I feel like the barriers were pretty solid. They didn't need to break the damn towers and all that. Like, they're like, oh, we're afraid of the shit falling into the wrong hands. And they're just like, oh, you know what we should do? Get rid of the only barriers keeping people out. The last one is yours, old friend. It seems only right. You know what would really suck is if you accidentally took a step too far before putting the crystal in and then you just blow yourself up. Huh, we did it! So much of the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of our expedition. I suggest we wait here while Siegfried and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of this place is a well-defended, can you imagine what awaits us inside? Only a true hero should be reasonable to hopes to brave the hazards ahead that live to tell the tale. Siegfried here fits the descriptions better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall hide and idle in the absence, while Siegfried and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower. We could set up and analyze this rubble for evidence of how this technology functioned. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be inevitable and invaluable in this endeavor. Historian Garvataya. But you ever tired of being right, old man? Siegfried, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide you some instructions. The maze that surrounds the base of this tower is known as the Labyrinth of Ancients. During the initial volley, I suggest you concentrate on holding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post haste, no matter what Master Garlon says. Though, we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact. You have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress into the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Siegfried. Thanks. I wonder how long the delay is gonna... Well, it shouldn't be too long. Labyrinth of the Ancients is now accessible.
Because there should be a bunch of people trying to do this right now. Look at this. I do wonder if I unbalance this, if I could just solo the damn thing. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance. A squad of 24 adventurers formed by 3 full parties. The battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you are in the alliance, the class and jobs and the HP bars of the alliance members will... It's basically how it's going to show up here. I'm going to have to adjust thingies. Oh, 10 minutes, not bad. Where's my HUD? Party list, enemy list. Alliance list 1, here we go. Alliance list 2. Alright, that should be fine. But yeah, 10 minutes isn't that bad. Hey, look, there's a giant crystal tower. Question is, will it actually be... I like how, like, you can't fly here. It won't let you. It's like, no, you don't get to fly. Because this is technically another area. You're supposed to go through this portal, and then going through the portal puts you through the other side. But while you're over here, you can't fly. Oh, 5 DPS and 1 healer and 2 tanks. Slowly getting there. We only need 1 more tank, 5 more healers, and 10 more DPS. That's it. That's all we need. But yeah, I wonder if I unbalance it. If I unbalance it, if I'd be able to solo it. Because it's level 50 content versus level 80. Why do I have all these windows open? I have so many tabs. Hey, there we go. Labyrinth of the Ancients. That wasn't too bad. It's like 4 minutes. Oh, someone said no. Alright, back in. Missing a healer and a DPS. There we go. Light party. Mega party. Oh, hell yeah. I remember this place now. It's so badass. We have a giant chocobo with us. I feel like I'm gonna die a bunch. Alright, so far so good. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm assuming most of us is just freaking over geared for this place. Alright, I'm starting to see the concept that there's going to be like flowing through here and you're not going to want to be standing in the liquid. Defeat the bone dragon. I think we beat the bone dragon. I don't think we killed the bone dragon. Famous last words. I think we killed the bone dragon. I think we killed the bone dragon. I don't think we killed the bone dragon again. Wow, loot. It's only a 2-hour long mission, according to the timer. I am in Group B. Alright, cool. That was easy enough. Do. Wow, that was easy! Oh god, my eyes are dry. Damn eyes! Almost there. Yeah, that's right, collecting all those stuff that I'm... All this stuff is not gonna matter soon. Ow. That was not nice. Clear the walk of fire. There's people just standing in the fire. I don't even have my own heal yet. So 54 I get heal. Easy mode. Walk of Fire done. Defeat King Behemoth. Oh, this fight coming up. You know what's really funny is these used to be scary fights back in the day. I'm sure with the number shrinkage is gonna become like scary fights again. Mistakes remain. There's giant rocks you need to stand behind. Forgot about that. Crimson Hat has been added. Meow. I'm here with my golden dong. This poor bastard doesn't even have a chance. There we go. You call that a labyrinth? There we go. Good times. Look at all these happy people. Yes! Now do this 13 more times. Alright, so we're gonna pass on you. We're gonna pass on you. Ooh, got some lucky rolls there. Nice. Got some super lucky rolls there. Will they talk this time, or is it still me? Hoy, there's Siegfried. That's me, Siegfried.
Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in volumes that I am sure to be penned in the historical expeditions. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of Balmung colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store endless energies of the sun, a contractual ambition undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Actually, I summoned my level 80 friends with over gear, and we just kicked its ass. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Flagryon, or Aserion. Flagryon. He was a hero of Allegan Revolution. And you glean that exactly from his choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all the knowledge gleaned from the musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by a champion of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us in this little jaunt, old friend. Had you been beaten path through the maze, I very much doubt we would have standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Clara and find a present of the plan of our next step. Lest there be any doubts, our expedition has some ways to go yet. Do 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 do. Question is, would it be faster just to go here and then fly down? Probably. Oh, what level? Oh, you do fly. I was about to say, what level are you, you non-flying noob? Wee. So good of you to join us, Siegfried. Our meeting could be dull indeed without a full account of your experience in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Ooh, money. Look at that. That's our 500 gold right there. The Fellowship of Noya being accounted for, it is time to assemble as we called the Order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting, if you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. I am ready to proceed. Welcome back, Siegfried. I have yet to be reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of Ancients. It has pleased greatly the notes that seems none the worse of experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Gara's preliminary expedition report, and began compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there's any objections, I shall begin with the summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Money. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded by neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze around the base of the spire. According to Siegfried's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report has mentioned a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground in a chaotic shift of the earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them, sort of leveling the place. This is almost certainly involving returning the mechanism to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting inside the tower itself. In conclusion, this is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further explorations into the tower be delayed until such a time as the exclusive analysis of the structured defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like we said, Chief. We founded the ironworks to make sure that technology was used in the right reason, and that means making sure it was not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see it through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand there, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness the variant tale unfold in mine own eyes, I must need hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Garar. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Siegfried. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. But, that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming phase. We will need to be fighting fit for a subsequent foray to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the professed glimpses of which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring the assembly to close. Let us all focus on tasks at hand. The next expedition may begin all sooner. Meeting adjourned. Okay. Such a terrible mess. Yet it doesn't leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed, beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates have conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem that they had greater destiny of me in mind. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dreams live on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Okay. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear the progress of the Crystal Tower. Yes. Excellent. I wouldn't be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said about the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside of it. You'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. It is likely, in like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own game. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shall evade us. It will require time for us to loathe and wait, but I have a mind set of people scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we could be of assistance. Who is it? And who are you? And be these friends, for we share the self-same goals. I am Uni, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by students of Baladins to assist in your endeavors. Uni and Doga. Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might forgive your observation, but I digress. You claim to be here as students of Behest, but we have received ne'er a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of recent incidents in Isle of Vale, I should think that they would be rather more pressing concerns. Oh, we do come assuming the message failed to reach you due to the mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Garar? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it had subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have Allegan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life, I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you, tell me. My deepest apologies, but
We have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound to the fate of Alaga. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have you come to fulfill your destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is truth. It would seem that we have naught to lose in accepting your aid. What say you? If it is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldosian Yan Yan. When I am able, I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Uni and Toga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Skurus Tower entrance. I promise you'd have cause to regret your decision. Siegfried, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He'll brief you on the situation. Proving not. I shall join you too, Siegfried. With Uni and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack of setting events in motion, I hope we will finally see progress. Oh! It's almost like we go at the speed of plot. Okay, so now we have to fly to the portal, go in the portal. Wee. Hey, look, it's wet. Well, if it isn't Siegfried, eager to enter the Syracuse Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I'm sure you're already heard, though. The place is locked up tighter than a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. They've been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll really appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, I see some old faces to lift the spirits and a couple new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Uni and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alaga, sent here by our friends of Basilidian to aid in our investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire ought to go by, your assistance could prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond the rise Syracuse Tower, the principal spire of the structure, collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside, though, is the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are utter mystery to us. Having had no success via the orthodox methods, I went as with everything from a pickaxe to magic cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its own simplicity. The only clue that we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man with a woman, respectively, Allegan royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves as a purpose. Like, as not, it is purely decorative. They're about to hum Shigai and open the door like it was nothing. If you're thinking of forcing it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the callus on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open its own accord? Oh. Ta-da! I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens a gathering light, a symbol of mankind glory and might. In virtue guarded the gates impenetrable. Only of those of royal blood answered. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Ugh. I beg your pardon for the interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intent and purposes defunct, and my association with the means that tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so, I've been roaming the land of Azorzia, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture, and it sounded positively fascinating. And so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us gullible? If you're suspicious of my intent, 'tis only just the desserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower has a symbol of the ancient Allegan's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were likely keys. You mean to say that these two are descendants of Allegan royalty? No, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born in elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by premature making what would make considered deranged claims.
If you please, Juju, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much more to tell.
Why? You just opened the portal. Let's go in the portal. Let's walk in the portal. Let's go in the portal. Let's go in the portal. Let's just go in the portal. Go in the portal.
Very well.
Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around?
Oh, come, Garland. You know better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you the joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend.
You wonder why I have, like... I question help from bad guys.
If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambaros, may wish to be present. Excuse me. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Bezodian. Nay, we are clones, copies of the people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considerably unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your question requires we visit elegant history. Pray bear with us. The Elegant Empire reached the zenith long before our kind came into being. In the glorious age of the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there, and that they might learn how the night limitless energy of it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid when you want a strong leadership. It was a matter of generations. The elegant civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamentation and pitiful stated affairs, our technologists made our mission to restore Allegan to its graces. Among was his name, and believed that the ailing empire wanted to be a potent ruler, and none were more potent than the Founding Father, whom he sought to resurrect. The Founding Father? You cannot mean Emperor Exando. None other. As part of the experiment, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants,
We are the products of the experiments, copies of Uni and Doga. Historical texts mention a reign of 2 Allegan emperors named Exande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and the commoners alike, to think that these two were in fact one of the same.
Aye, Exande returned to the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Empire restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Empire desired to bring the entire world under Allegan domination, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. However, been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Exande turned his sights towards the forbidden resources, darkness. In order to learn how to harness the power, he conceived the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? 7 hells. What is with this amalgamation ruler turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least it won't be bothering us, bringing thousands of years of dead and all. Would you be right, Master Greylord? Alas, Emperor Exande is very much alive. Within the Sikh's tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment his shortfall, Balmung was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that unsheltered the Fourth Umbral Era. In a blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to rest. Yet, even in the Crystal Tower, there's a sinking into the earth. The technologists of Amon, now Emperor Exande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. It is a state where to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went, and after a millennia lying dormant, Balmung was summoned back to Earth. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Exande awaked. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though the Emperor is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis no other purpose but to put an end to Exande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle that we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Uni and Doga." Fearing that what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave us their will, that we might carry on their mission should we fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated and of course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Exande. We struck on to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Siegfried Talon, we are confident that you can end Exande's dark ambitions once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now that you knew about the students of Belsonia among the host of other things. You were observing our investigations the whole time. So what do we do, Siegfried? The world is grave danger again, and it just so happens you're the expert to saving it. Let it burn! I mean, save it. Aha! You have my eternal gratitude. Thanks. Together, let us use Allegan Emperor's dark past to laid to rest. Approving not. It has not been our mission to require the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what worth is the knowledge if it means subjecting the realms to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever become first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can be compared to our friend Uni and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change of Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syracuse Tower. His dark secrets must never know the light of day. Siegfried, as you did for us with the Labyrinth of Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate the hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xandi himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine our ways to isolate Syracuse Tower from the outside world. To work, then. How about just build the giant towers of I will blow you up if you fly here. God, my voice. Wait, there's something I must know. My red eye is like yours. Does this mean? Yes, boy. Boy. You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Knowing that clones are unable to bear offspring, you have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye you called it, but to use it is the Royal Eye, owing the fact that the trait manifests only in those that possess royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it's a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Chapter 7. Your Eye. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action. No idle thoughts. Psychros Tower awaits us. Yes. Yes! Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xandi himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant us strength. Syracuse Tower is now available. Please see the duty finder. Okay. Is it the same one? You are too far away.
we go. Too bad I'm maxed at this. Oh, this is another full bore one, huh? Throw that there because that's sell. At least we got another card, though. All about those golden cards. I don't know how many. My problem is I don't know how many quests this thing is. Let's see here. SYRCS Tower. Let's see here. So we have this quest. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I guess this one doesn't matter. Yeah, it looks like this last one is like a repeatable quest. We have no tanks, 4 we need 4 healers, 3 tanks, and 8 DPS. Hopefully we get lucky. The last couple nights we've gotten lucky with parties, so... Oh, man. I just want to go in. I want to go into the next one already. This is why I'm appreciative of the new system. I'm appreciative of the new system with Shadowbringers, and I'm hoping they expanded it with Endwalker. It's the fact that, like, you don't have to wait for a party if you don't want to. You could always just take... For the most part, you could just take, you know, like, the NPCs. I know it wouldn't work for these because there's not... Shit, 24. There's not 24 freaking NPCs to fill your party, you know? That'd be kind of badass if there was, but there isn't. They killed off most of the Scions in, like, the first or second chapter of us meeting them. Oh. Trying to fix my blankie. It is like 60 degrees in my room, which is awesome, but my legs are like, you're cold. And I'm like, alright, you're right. My upper body's like, you're warm. And I'm like, yep, you're right. So I'm trying to find like that happy medium where like you put the blanket on the legs, but then you put the you leave the t-shirt for the upper arms. So then it's like, yep. There we go. This is where I don't press it, right? I'm just like, screw it! How many more dungeons do we have on this? That's the real question. Is how many more dungeons do we have? So we have the tower. One. We have at least one more raid. I forgot if it was one or two more raids after this. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Click it, tank. Do it, tank. There we go.
Click on it, you goddamn tank. I will beat you if you don't.
So pretty. Look at all those people. Alright, what party are we in this time? We are in... We are B team. All I know is we are so stacked for when whatchamacallit comes out. For when Endwalker comes out. Because hopefully they do what they usually do, which is they take all the endgame equipment and make it for Tomestones of Poetics. Because then what that allow me to do is the morning of, I could sit there and just like, you know, like convert all of it to equipment, and then do some quick dungeoning before the stream, and then like basically be good. Forgot how pretty this raid was. Hello, boss number one. I think everyone's just ignoring the staffs and shit like that. They're just blasting the shit out of him. I'd heal, but I don't have the ability to heal. Yeah, I'm sure we did not do that fight properly. Because I remember right, we're supposed to clear the staffs. There's all kinds of things you're supposed to do that we, of course, did not do. Okay. Oh, garbage. Figure try them on, see what they look like. Nope, garbage.
Garbage. It's just garbage in this shit.
It's level 50 equipment. I'm looking for looks. You also got to remember this raid was across the multiple patches, which is why it's divided by the, hey, come back in a little while and we'll discuss this further. Because it was literally like taking over like a couple months. So you do the first raid and give you plenty of time to like get equipment and stack up and like, and then by that time the second raid came out. And what I would give to be able to heal. Alright, what's up, Gassy Labos? He's gonna punch us. Watch as we don't do this fight properly either. The funny part is I'm pretty sure I could probably just unbalance the raid and just do it on my own. Don't worry, guys. I'll. There we go. We did it. What is this? What's in the box? What's up, Big Digron? Run up the steps. We're gonna kill Amon. You know, we haven't used this yet. No one else is using it. Let's debuff him. You know what I wish? I had heal. Do 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 do. We're about to lose a bunch of people, I have a feeling. Alright, goodbye to Amon. And Amon is dead. What do we get? He looks so friendly. Look at how friendly he looks. You fight valiantly, immortals, but to no avail.
You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Wahahaha! Look at me, I'm a badass. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon I will be unleashing this power on the world. Because I'm a badass. And I have issues with steroids. And because of that, I have tiny nuts. One day they'll grow in. I was told they'll come back after some time. And I'm okay with that. Because look at these goddamn pecs! I have giant pecs I'm about to punch your tank with. It's really badass. Right? Look, punch! I'm gonna punch him again. Here it goes. Watch. Punch! This tank can't handle these pecs. Punch! I'm goddamn Captain Falco, motherfucker. Ouch! I should have called it Captain Falcon powers instead of darkness. Darkness and... It's time for more pounce. But now we do invisible pounce. Invisible
pounce.
So, you have destroyed my orb. I must return back to Punch. It is my most effective ability. Pounce. Ooh, ow. Ow. Let me get out of that. I can't press buttons right now, I'm trying to fight.
Alright, there we go. Ow, follow me. Ooh, we lost a healer. Ooh. There we go.
Man, that sucks. See you later, guys.
Do 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 do. A wind up. Ooh, wind up onion night. We're gonna be rolling a bunch of needs now. You get a player combination to the ninja. Okay. Now we're gonna pass on that. We're gonna roll need on that. Need on that. Need on that. Need on that. And we're not gonna get any of that shit. Oh shit, did I get the wind up onion night? Hey, yes. Look at that. Alright, he got the other thing. You can have the pants. See you later, bye! Siegfried. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zaid. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are a champion. We have hope for Siegfried Talon. With Emperor Zan now in eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Why are you wearing that armor? What are you playing with now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, those are dangerous surroundings. Can a man be futilized for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways we could seal off the Syracuse Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of the method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must need to attend to a task. It will take approximately 3 patches. I hope you don't mind. That distortion, what is it? The power of Zani sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And in its true nature, the power was no other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on aether, as you may already know, and no place is richer than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xandi entered into an unholy covenant. He would open the gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineages, Uni and I believe we can annul it. By his blood of Xandi sealed his dark pact, but our blood it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally, we will fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment I feared that the outlying would end disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about?
The Covenant is everlasting.
Who didn't see this coming? We've already seen a bunch of clones. We're about to see the Echo? The Echo! And so Mercedes is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes a reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have been defeated death, I did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravaging claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth of power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? Its man has nothing, he needs not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Wow, you have problems. Siegfried, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seventh hell is happening? Not now, damn it! No, Sid! Done! Nero. Were they part of your grand plan too? Savior James Garland. I didn't put up with your Agarian's face to play with this worthless clones. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Nero! Wow, that looked fun.
The Covenant shall be honored. am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. See you in 3 patches.
Hey, what's up, Erica?
Damn it. The rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains to leave without them, there's no precious little we can do. Let us return to find a consultant
Okay, we already learned it's faster to go here. And then fly back. Learning new things about how to set up and start a pet for... playing Final Fantasy XIV. Doing continued story arcs. And, trying to repower myself. Yep. I'm pretty sure you weren't here for the AMA, but like the AMA marked a point of like low energy for me. And I've been trying to rebuild myself since then. Fortunately, in the AMA, I didn't go over what it was all about. So it's not even like I could be like, watch it, and it'll explain everything. No, I was very... I hinted at it, but, like, I didn't directly say what it was about or anything like that. Oh, no. No, there's way too, like, way too close to the chest. Okay. All this happens within the tower. God preserve. The rift that manifests before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists a myriad of kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be to pass through. 'Twould seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow the cloud of darkness entry into our world. Unfortunately, for all of mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what the void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though Voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends are still alive. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Uni. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but this is what motivates me. Just so you know where we're at, Erica. This is to continue in the storyline. You had to do the raid that I was talking about that involves this guy who might look familiar if you added gray hair and a lot of crystalline structures all over him. So this is what wound up happening to him. Well, this is his name right here. Garara Tia. and he becomes the Crystal Arok. Yeah, it says the name. It's always right here. Here's the name. It's always on the bubble. Above all, I wish to help fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as the Xani's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Uni and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly can't say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests in Alaga. That answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Garar. However, how slim the odds. We must try to save Uni and Doga. Hey, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain he don't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Uni are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult the experts of literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet, know that it may be a while before we're able to act. Approximately 2 patches. I would say maybe when patch 2.5 comes out, I would ask you be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now, while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less full strength. We'll save them yet, Siegfried. Oh, wrong voice. That was Sid. There we go. Oh, what time is it? Hey, it's time to click on this. It's almost like 2 patches had just passed in like 4 seconds. Ah, Siegfried, it is good for you to come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of the bodies well for us, nor Uni, Doga, or Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back on our last foray into the Syracuse Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place for his long slumber and awoke Emperor Exande. But you, Siegfried, you ensured that that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed the binding covenant with a terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Yuri labored to annul the contract, the entity reached through the rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of the realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted each of his rescuing Uni, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Exande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Uni and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those of the royal blood of Alaga. 'Tis the most galling designed. Granted, this was not always so vexatious? What the word? Vexatious? Vexatious. Causing or tending to cause annoyance, frustration, or worry.
Can't you just say that?
Why are we saying these fucking SAT words here, man? Like, your whole sentence is in like plain common English, and then every once in a while you're just like, you know what would be cool? What? A giant SAT word that no one's gonna know unless they're Erica or a handful of English majors. And eventually Siegfried, because he loses his mind and looks up every single one of these fucking words. Am I even saying it right? Is it vexatitious?
Vexatious.
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 Vexatious. He was losing his mind. Sweet Jesus, he's losing his goddamn f***ing mind. Well, you gotta remember, I had to deal with Urugari, and his his sentences made sense, but not made sense. Where like they were a giant sentence of just like he was the guy that like was like the I'm in AP English, and I studied Shakespeare so hard that my language forever will just be this weird, awkward amalgamation of old shit and giant words. And here I'm sitting there trying to limp through his lines, right? So like at least him, it's just like, all right, I'm on board, you know, like I understand this is just you, this is you. But here, Garatia, right? I've been doing his like lines for the Crystal Eric and him, right? When the f did he decide I'm gonna use
Vexatious.
Vexatious? Like it just came out of left field. He never used any giant ass words, and then all of a sudden he's just like
Vexatious.
Vexatious. My bro. You literally could have just said, "'Tis most galling design. Granted, this was not always so frustrating," and I would have been like, cool. But no, we're out here going, hey man, what do you want to say? Do you want to use the word annoyance? Nah, that's not good enough. Oh, how about frustration? Frustration's a pretty good word. Ooh, it's not smug enough. And I haven't met my smug quota for English yet this week. Ooh, I have a word for you. Oh, what word is that?
Vexatious.
That's perfect! That will cover my smug requirements for my English. Okay. No, I'm at that crazy stage where like you've blown past tired and you're now in your second wind and you're just like, yeah! And you're all like amped up, but then eventually you're just gonna f***ing crash so hard. Also doesn't help that I'm pounding caffeine like it's my job right now. Siggy ain't sleeping tonight. Alright, here we go. 'Tis most galling design, granted. This was not always so,
Vexatious.
according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented to us. During the golden age of Alang, the royalty had some means of bestowing the blood upon others. If they hadn't such technology, Aemon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. What? You know, why say, controlled? Hold on, let's get a smug word for controlled. Thesaurus. Let's get a smug word for source, big ass word. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. I want to add a smug sentence to this smug word. Here we go. During the golden age of Aling, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't had such technology, Aemon and his underlings could never have self-abnegating.
Self-abnegating.
Self-abnegating the Crystal Tower. See, I too can play smug English words. Oh, I should go to bed. I should so be in bed right now. Sig's lost his mind. What is wrong with him? I don't know. It's like 1,000,000,000 degrees in his room. He needs a fan. Maybe he's overheating. It's quite possible. Oh, shit. I'll have you know, people have been having fun so far tonight. I've been doing all kinds of voices and shit like that, like I've been doing the entire time, but I've been doing voices and all that shit. But we do not have such things as art or any of the royal blood. Every moment we wait, the vast rift within the cloud of darkness can enter our realm, threatening to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Exan's covenant within the Dark Realm. If only by breaking the ladder would suffice. But then, what of the energies building the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alang. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost companions to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of the threat. Approving not. Hold on, let me choose a word in here. Ooh. Okay. I'm choosing a word for him. Yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift and shut after them. And
Benignant.
not at our news is quite so blink. Yep, that sounded great. It is true, we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be our own benefit. See what I mean? Like, all of his sentences, like, have been normal, and then all of a sudden, like, that one, like,
Vexatious.
came out of the, like, it was like a right hook out of nowhere. Wasn't ready for it. You gotta prep me for that. You gotta give me a character that's gonna throw words like that at me. You can't just, like, out of left field all of a sudden be like, hey, deal with this at freaking 2:49 in the morning.
Vexatious.
We can use Syracuse power to our own purpose and create a portal to carry us to the Dark Realm.
Vexatious.
To the Dark Realm. We have heard the possibility of from men of Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in under overworld matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. And here comes the man himself. Sup, bitches? Siegfried, just the man we needed. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fair are your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly... Though the damnable thing to Syracuse Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as a guide. And do hurry, Siegfried. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Approving nod. Approving nod. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Affirming nod. Okay. I can't believe you just said, I now just became fun. That's some f***ed up shit right there, though. I'm always fun! I am the funnest! I am the fun! You know, you saying, I just got fun is very...
Vexatious.
To me. Oh, whew, whew, whew. What's up, Brenda Sponge? Siegfried, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open the rift between the worlds, huh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power and a single coupling off and, well, boom! But it would seem fine, really. Anyways, you better wait until the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operations. Vexatious. This is how a long time ago, I learned the word, what was it, copacetic. I learned the word copacetic, and I got written up for using it once at work. And ever since then, I use copacetic all the time instead of saying okay. Because I did it because it was funny as shit that I had a boss write me up for using the word copacetic. I was like, what, you're going to write me up for using a word you don't know? Yeah, well, so, like, I was working for Six Flags at the time. And I worked there. And when you used to do security for Six Flags, you used to have, if you were a motor unit, you would go into the back of the park, and you'd have to clear up the back area. And so when you were done and you made sure the back area was clear and everything was locked up and good to go, you'd have to go over there and say, you know, whatever the number, I think it was 537.
537 to security, and they'd be like, all right, go ahead. And then you'd be like, all right, the area is 10-7, and then there was another 10 code, right? And they were like, all right, no problem. And I went 537 to 537, and they're like, go ahead. I'm like, all right, the area back here is copacetic. Next thing I know is I hear the boss call over all the radio, 537, please stop at my office, and literally called me into his office and wrote me up for using the word copacetic on the radio. And so ever since then, I love using the word copacetic just because it reminds me of that moment that this manager had a power trip writing me up and then asked me and then had the balls to ask me how to spell copacetic so he could write it on my write-up. I don't know how to spell copacetic. Well, why are you using a word if you don't know how to spell it? Anyway. What did I walk into? Hey, what's up, Rundy? I was reliving a moment of my past. Long story short, this character here, he decided to use a giant SAT word out of the blue. Like, and I've been calling it out, and then it reminded me of a long time ago at one of my jobs when I worked security that I used the word copacetic over the radio, and my boss wrote me up for using the word copacetic, and then proceeded to ask me how to spell copacetic so he could write it on my write-up. So, feel better now. Let's get back into the story. Welcome to the stream. First time here. My friend, you have arrived. I'm just waiting for the engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can open that gate to the other world. Is there something amiss? Emperor Xandy's throne. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Once it stood as a symbol of elegant art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. I could just imagine if Allegan civilization had lived on and just emperors still sat on that throne. How different the world of history would be. How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xandy and his ambitions. There were those who tried. Xandy's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unlike the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alec. Those men and women became the beacons of hope for those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all that merely hastened destruction. Just as you moved towards Aling's heart for the kill, Xandy unleashed the anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In a desperation, Xandy desired that a great rift be opened and hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun power held within Dalamond be emptied into the tower. What's that? The act before terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Syracuse was swallowed, and the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I've learned of causes from Uni and Doga. I had no idea the rebellion incited Xandian rashness, though. Your knowledge of elegant history is astounding, Gara. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know? Mayhap 'tis strange, though.
I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Oh, it is. So the big thing is at the beginning of the month, December. December is when Endwalker comes out. Final Fantasy XIV has been out for 11 years. 11 years. It came out in 2010. And it's had 11 years of storyline dealing with this one big-ass saga that's been going on. And Endwalker is supposed to mark the end of the, quote, first saga. And so it's a huge story that's been going on. What we're watching right now is from the beginning, when A Realm Reborn. The main reason why the game in Shadowbringers makes you play this is because the red-haired fox kid, you find out in Shadowbringers, is the same person. And so they want you to see how point A met point B. Oh, yes. Biggs, are you ready? Do I have a megaphone? I don't know if I have a megaphone. I don't know.
Ready and raring. Open with the void gate, Chief. We've reckoned with these machines up and running. She'll be ready to float 5 airships the size of Argus. So, just give us the word and we'll start channeling the energy into the tower.
Good. Then, let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Dude, what if I told you I have a friend, right? I have a friend that's I would consider like a super close, awesome friend that I met back in Final Fantasy XI, and that was back in 2000. And we've been friends since then. We've never met in real life. But, like, I'll tell you right now, if the world push came to shove, and it was like, Steve, I know your blood type, you could save me, I'd be on a plane tomorrow. Yeah, 2000. That's Final Fantasy 11 came out in 2001. Was when Final Fantasy XI came out. This game came out in 2010. Final Fantasy XIV. As for I'm a narrator type streamer. I try to be a variety streamer. When there's no games out that I like playing, I usually go to, I fall back on my linchpin, which is League. My secret addiction, of which is really funny because like I'm probably one of the few people out there that stream League and I have a positive outlook and don't lose my mind. I so often I watch streamers playing League and they're punching their cameras and no, I've never been that frustrated. It's just funny. I find it hilarious. But I try and do variety. RPGs and I go way back. I love RPGs. But yeah, so like it's funny because like I would honestly say, you know, she is a really close friend. There was a chance. There was a small window there where I flew out to California at one point, and I thought about calling her then to try and meet up with her when I went out to California. The problem was, it was like we had just started talking. Like we just started becoming friends. And I didn't want to like Be like, hey, friend that I just started talking to in an online game. How would you like to meet me? I just flew 3,000 miles. And I just happened to be, it sounded like awful in my head. That like, I just so happened to be 3,000 miles, you know? Alright, let's see what this machine can do, Biggs. Yep. Oh, I have friends that yell and scream and lose their mind in League all the time. Alright, you opened the portal. Now we all die. The Rift of the World of Darkness. As Uni called it, splendid work, Master Garland. We cannot break out our mead just yet. The tough part is still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Car. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Siegfried, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must task with you, but there is none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you on the other side. Save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go. For the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Fist punch! This is our only gambit, but I have faith in you to succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you pass beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Approving nod. Might I have a moment of your time, Siegfried? There's a matter of importance we must discuss ere you leave. I'll admit, when I first started playing League, did I get frustrated and stuff like that? Yeah. But like, as I got older, I came to a realization. It's a really, really good realization. This is a video game. League of Legends is a video game. The Binding of Isaac is a video game. The sole purpose of the video game is to be fun. And if at any point I am not having fun with a game, I shut it off. Why? Because I have a Steam library with hundreds of games that I can have fun with. So why am I going to sit there frustrated and pissed off when I could just turn on a different game? And that's what I've said to my friends that are like, man, I really fucking hate League. League is so fucking bullshit, as they're logging into League. I'm like, if you truly hate League, just play something else. You know, I want you to play with me, but at the same time, like, if you truly hate it, there's so many games out there. You know? Well, so before I click on this, well, we have a raid, and I'm gonna have, we're gonna queue time, and I'll respond to that. Siegfried, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such an inheritance. The sanguine hue must have had bearing upon my destiny. This much Dogga himself admitted, but what? The truth is, the more I learn from the Crystal Tower, the less I am of myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones wrought great changes in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests in Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember are these worlds are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through the very end of my own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Approving nod. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades in the realm. Alright. World of Darkness. Clear in go. Alright, for anyone that already heard these stories, I apologize, but it happens every once in a while. A long time ago, I actually used to do fighting game tournaments. I really did. That's where I first started out, was like fighting game tournaments. I did a shitload of fighting game tournaments. My fighting game at the time that I was really good at was X-Men vs. Street Fighter. My team was Cyclops and Guile, because I got really good at combining their two ultimates together and basically turning it into a level 3 ultimate that you could not block. And I was really good at it, and I was playing Soul Calibur. I was playing all kinds of games in the fighting game community. And then one day, a game got released. The name of that game was Smash Brothers, not Super Smash Brothers. Was Smash Brothers. And I looked at it and I was like, you know what? I like this game. Do you know why I like the game? Because it's a fighting game that allows other things. It adds items, it adds chance, it has different boards, there's pluses and minuses between the different boards, certain characters have strengths and certain characters have weaknesses, and if you play this matchup versus this matchup, like, you might have a better, advantage because your character has advantages over this character, but if you play it well, you can still defeat it. And, like, it was one of those things that, like, I was just like, wow, this is a great game. And, like, the item thing adds that point of, like, randomness that, like, it's fun. My friends group, who was big into the fighting community, turned into what everyone for Smash Brothers became. Fox only Final Destination, no items. And it was just like, I found it so boring. Here is this game with these maps and items and these skill sets and like all these different characters that you can enjoy and grow and build. And it literally just turned into one character, one stage, no items. And that was the point when I finally walked away from fighting games. I literally walked away from fighting games at that point. I was like, I can't do it. Because at the end of the day, like, I can't bring myself to it. Because the whole reasoning is, this game was designed with all this stuff in it, and you're literally just going and throwing it over the edge like it didn't matter, And don't get me wrong, I understand the whole tiering and like there's tiers and stuff like that. Like, for instance, in X-Men Street Fighter, the high tier was Sabretooth and who's the two S tiers? It was Sabretooth and I forget who the other one was, right? And everyone always laughed at my combo because they were like, oh, your combo is low tier. And then I kicked their ass. And they were like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I found a way to beat people, And
lo and behold, when Smash Brothers came out and that happened, that's when I was just like, you know what? Done. That was when I stopped doing fighting game competitions. You know, I didn't. And now, literally, fighting game competitions has become something like. It's become this like fake spectacle now. Like, there's nothing better than two grown dudes looking at each other, and like, one of them saying, "How's my fucking dick taste?" You know, just like, wow, that was great. You know. You know, so like that's when I left fighting games, and then I found League. I started playing League. Started playing League competitively. And when we were playing League competitively, it was me and a group of friends, and everything was great. You know, like we were doing great. You know, me and my group of friends, and when we were playing. The one thing that I'll say is like we were planning come season 2, when we were on season 2 of League, we were like, all right, you know what? We did really well season 1. We did even better season 2. We went high gold. So season 1 we were silver. Season 2 we were high gold as a 5-man team. Then season 3 was when we were like, all right, this is it. We're going to buckle down. We're going to be serious. We're going to make this a team that we actually go to tournaments, right? And we buckled down. We got to Diamond, the whole 9 yards. Everything was going great. 2 days before the end of the season, one of the members decided he no longer liked me. And so he asked for the leadership of the team from our leader, who then passed it to him, because as much as I want to say he's a leader, he wasn't. He was a leader by title of the 5-man group, not that he was actually a leader. And so when he passed him the lead, the guy kicked me from the group. And with it, I lost my rank. And so I reached out to Riot at the time. I'm like, hey, Riot, you know, like, Season 3 is coming to an end in 2 days. And all of my rank matches were in ranked 5s that I played with this team for like close to 2,000-3,000 games, right? Do I still get ranked rewards? And the response was no, unless you're on the team, you don't get rewards. And when that happened, it hurt me, because like here I am, I spent like 2,000-3,000 like games with this team to be kicked off at the last minute, lose my rewards, lose everything. That was when I literally took my hands and went like this, and I threw away League. I was just like, I'm done with League. I'm never playing League again. And it wasn't until Season 4, Season 5, I forget which one it was, another close friend of mine that I met in college, she played League. And she asked me one day, she's like, oh, you play League? And I told her the story, what happened. And she's like, oh, just play with me. We'll have fun. Alright. Let's alright. You know what? I'll install it. I'll play with you. At least, like, you're saying we're gonna have fun. And I wound up installing League, and we played, and I wound up having fun. And it was at that point, like, playing with them, and actually, like, having a fun match that was, like, we were joking around. There was one point we double flashed at someone. And even though we got the kill, we both died, but we were laughing and having a good time. That was the point. Like, that was the definitive point for me where I realized this is a video game. If I'm not having fun with the video game, I'm gonna move on. And so that's just how I've been since then. And another example of it would be Darkest Dungeon. I played Darkest Dungeon. I was doing it on stream. We were going great. I was through the first level of the Darkest Dungeon, and then as I was going through the second level of the Darkest Dungeon, my team died. I'm like, all right, I got to build a new team. So as I'm building the new team, a second team died, and then when I was trying to fix that, another team died. It was just like all happenstances of like really bad math. And if you don't know what Darkest Dungeon is, it's basically a action adventure percentage game where basically you make a decision and there's a percentage it'll work, and a random number generator goes off and says yes or no, it happens. And it's a very unforgiving game. And after the third party died, I literally came on the stream the next day and I went, you know what? I'm not having fun with this game. So I'm done with it. I'm not going back. And so I put the game down, and I have not gone back, you know? I've thought about trying it again, seeing if like maybe my, you know, I have better outlook, maybe it was just bad luck. But at the same point I was just like, no, I've walked away from it. I got what I needed out of it. I got a couple 100 hours. Oh yeah. Well, what bothers me when it's like the bad guy has like a 4% chance of like something happening, right? It's like, oh, this is like a 4% chance this will happen. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. And then like somehow, some way, their 4% chance happens 6 times in a row. But yet for me, that 4% chance, right, never happens. Or like for me on the reverse, it'll be like, oh, this is a 95% chance this will work. And it'll be like, yeah, and then it'll fail 5 times in a row. And it'll just be like, your numbers are lying. But that's the Darkest Dungeon. Tell me it's not. Like literally that's the Darkest Dungeon sometimes. It's just like the bad guys will be like, oh yeah, it's a 44% chance that this will happen, and be like, all right, and it just seems to always happen. But then you'll be sitting there with your 90%, and it'll be like, oh well, I know you have a 90% chance, but you know what? It doesn't matter. You're gonna miss. It's just like, shit, man. So, yeah, well, that's what I said. It's definitely numbers lying at that point. You know, let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. You know. There's a if you ever get a chance, there's a what's his full name? Brennan Lee Mulligan, right? Brennan Lee Mulligan was on a he's a comedian for College Humor, and he's done a lot of like tabletop games and stuff like that. And one of the things that they did was a YouTube show called Game Changer. And on Game Changer, it's basically each time they come in, the new show, there's a new set of rules for the game, right? And he winds up losing his mind. Like losing his freaking mind. Because at one point basically the nature of the game was, the question is yes or no. And so you would say yes or no. And then like he would go to the next person, right? Yes or no. And then the person would answer. And sometimes it was correct and sometimes it wasn't. And when Brennan was up, he constantly kept losing. And so like everyone else had like 7 or 8 points and he had 0. And at this one point he just sits there, he goes, I know what's going on here. And he literally just goes into this like, and he goes, I don't even have to look in front of the stand because I know what's happening. I have a big old goose egg, a big 0. And then literally goes into, in this game, there's 2 possible answers. And the statistical chance for someone to miss every single question is a statistical anomaly. It's one of the greatest monologues I've heard someone throw out, you know? And so, like, when he was going through that moment, I honestly, like, that's what I felt with Darkest Dungeon. I'm just like, you'd sit there and be like 90% success rate. And like, yeah! And then all of a sudden, somehow, some way, it would fail. And it'd be like, what? You're like, alright, I'll get it next round, right? And it'll be like, fail. And then it's like, the third round, it's just like, okay, wait, alright. We're fine. The guy's not gonna die as long as it goes off this time. It's a 95% chance. It's failed twice already. Statistically, that shit needs to hit. And it's like, fail. And it's just like, are you joking with me? What honky horse shit, you know, like, fake numbers are you playing with? You know? And so that's why, like, I took that game and I put it down and I never went back. I'm contemplating in a year, it'll be a year, Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. But Darkest Dungeon 2 is supposed to play differently than Darkest Dungeon 1. And so I'm contemplating, I'm like, alright, you know what? I might give it a shot. I know right now it's in open beta, but I'm a very, anti-Epic game launcher. And I'm a very big proponent to making my my feelings felt via my wallet. And so because of that, it's just like, I purposely, like, I don't ever spend any money on the Epic Game Store. I don't want to support them. Oh, I'm glad I made the right decision there. What do you call it when you raid with... It's just a raid. I mean, unless there's some inside joke about to happen. I swear to God, if some dad joke comes out, I'm gonna applaud you. Shit. Oh my God, are you serious? I was in there! I was literally in there. What do we got left? Tank's dead. Oh, we lost the tank. Oh no, we got tanks. We got 2 tanks left. That was a pretty interesting fight. Thank you, sir. You are appreciated. What do we got here? Pugilist, monk, samurai. Pass. So yeah, it's just... That's been my going trend since then. Now, are there times I've gotten frustrated with League? You know, like, I'll have, like, a bad day of League. You know, where I'm playing off stream or something like that. And I'll have, like, 2 or 3 or 4 losses in a row. And I'll just... I won't be feeling it. And I'll just be like, you know what? I'm not having fun. Let me just turn it off for now. You know, I got all these other games. I got so many games on Steam I've never played thanks to Humble Bundle. Like, I might as well just install one of them, you know? Oh yeah, I fully admit, like, my Steam backlog is crazy because of frickin' Humble Bundle. That's why, for the most part, I try and stay away from Humble Bundle now, because I have so many games. But at the same point, I like the aspect of Humble Bundle where, like, I get something, the producers get something, and we help people, you know. So if it's a good enough cause, I might actually do it, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. I've also fallen trapped for the winter and summer sales for Steam. So, but yeah, for me, like, it's a double-edged sword, like, trying to, like, stream, is because, like, there's so many games that wind up becoming Epic Store exclusives now that I would love to play, but I can't bring myself to it because of the simple fact of, like, I won't install the Epic Game Launcher. I think my main reason why, like, I'm not a fan of is when they were shoving the Epic Game Launcher down everyone's throat, basically getting all these companies to, like, do their, you know, that whole, like, oh, become a freaking exclusive with us. It was really awkward how they did it, and my problem is, like, you wanna cut down on, so let's say the game's $60, right? Game's $60. You know what? How about instead of all the extra benefits and money goes to just the developers and all that, why don't we pass some of that savings off to me? Because the way I look at it is like the Epic Game Launcher just is not nearly as complete as the Steam one. Like the fact that like when it came out, they were like, oh yeah, there's no cloud saving, there's no this. We plan to have it eventually, but right now cloud saving is up to the company to create it. It was just like, so you have a lesser product that you want to charge full prices for. No. And so I've just been that's where I've been like mentally with them. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 on and off. So like I go through phases with all my games. So I have a rule that I will only pay for a subscription for one MMO at a time. And so like if an MMO comes out that has a subscription that I want to try, then I shut off 14. But I've been playing 14 since 1.0. I have characters on 3 different servers. And so I need to go to A. Shit, we lost a healer. But yeah, I was on Final Fantasy back when it was garbage. Like when it was hot trash, Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, for me it's more of a MMOs take up so much time. Like to actually play an MMO takes up so much time. It takes up a huge allotment of time to do an MMO, right? And so at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, that's why I will only pay for one subscription of an MMO at a time. You know, so right now 14 is up. When we played through the last expansion for World of Warcraft, I shut down my Final Fantasy 14 while that was going on. For the longest time, my only one was Final Fantasy 11. I will say Final Fantasy 11 will forever hold a special place in my heart. For no other reason than my friend that I made in California, because like when I tell you there was nights I'd be playing Final Fantasy 11 from like 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. Like I was not sleeping. Like I would sleep for like 3 hours. And it was funny because, like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, I hate saying it this way. Since she lived on the West Coast, it was better for her than me. Because at least she was going to bed at 3 a.m. 3, 4 a.m., right? I was going to bed at like 7, 8 a.m., you know? The great day ball was rising in the sky. Like, as like, I was going to bed, you know? I can tell you for me, WoW, when WoW came out, right? When WoW first came out, I was big into WoW. I played a bunch of WoW, right? I was constantly rotating between WoW and 11, right? And what wound up happening was, at the end of the day, right? The main thing was, I could tell you the exact moment WoW lost me as a customer, like a permanent customer, was Mr. Pandera. When they released Mr. Pandera, aka the Pokemon patch, aka Kung Fu Panda, I was out. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Because, like, at that point, I realized I was no longer the target audience of World of Warcraft. Again, not that I have anything against Pokemon, but I do when a company is blatantly trying to, like, rip off Pokemon and not call it Pokemon. Oh, shit. Wow, I think we're all gonna die. Well, so, like, so you gotta remember, so when I played World of Warcraft in vanilla, I was playing a Paladin, right? Paladin during that time, right, was during the phase of World of Warcraft with the, if you can heal, you will heal, right? And I don't know if you know this about me, you probably don't. But let me show you something. Here's the tanks. I don't tank. Here's the healers. This is only 74 because this is matched up with Summoner here. Or else this would be down here also. This is only 30 because it came free at 30. This is only 60 because it came free at 60. This is only 30 because it came free at 30. I just play DPS. This is how I always am. So when Vanilla WoW happened, right? When Vanilla WoW happened, it literally was like, if you were a paladin, you healed. If you were a druid, you were a healer. If you were a priest, you were a healer. It didn't matter. If you had healing, you were a healer, you know? If you wanted the raid, you had to heal. And so when Burning Crusades came out, and they made the promise to all the off classes, so the Ret Paladins, the Shadow Priests, the Boomkin Druids, like all these off fringe groups, they said, we're gonna make it that you're able to actually play that character, you know. And so, like, when Burning Crusade came out, I was like, yes, I could finally play a Ret Paladin. And then finally, when when whatchamacallit came out. When Trash Panda came out. Oh, I'm dead. You got it? Good job, bro. That's when I realized, like, World of Warcraft wasn't for me anymore. Now, I still to this day will go back, and when they come out with an expansion, I will watch the expansion. I will play it, but like, once I get to the point of like when the expansion comes out, I play to the point where it's just like, all right, you got to the end point, GG. I'm done with it, you know. I discontinue it, and I'll see you when the next expansion comes out. You know. Oh, I hope so. Okay. We almost got our blunt resistance down. He's almost dead. But I've been playing MMOs since like the beginning of it. What's funny is like when most people go, "Oh, I played the first MMO ever," and every single time everyone says they played the first MMO ever, they all say EverQuest. They all forget there was 2 games before EverQuest. One was Ultima Online. Ultima Online was the first one, right? But there was even one before Ultima Online. What's it look like? Before Ultima Online, there was a game called The Realm. The Realm was released by Sierra. Real old, like... They were a big RPG company, and they released this side-scrolling role-playing game. Oh wait, this one. Forgot we have voices.
I am the cloud of darkness. What I do to smother, I devour. What I cannot eat, I eat. I covenant the everlasting. All mortals will be dead in the flames. I mean darkness. Yep, darkness. I like darkness.
Alright, there we go. I am 18. And the Realm was like, it was a really basic game. You know, it was a turn-based, side-scrolling game that you could play with other people. You know? And so, like, literally, like, Sierra was the first, like, MMO, but Ultima Online was the first one that was, like, closer to what, like, you would now envision as an MMO. And well, and then after that came EverQuest, and then the lines got convoluted from there. I'm gonna die. Don't worry, I'll take the hit for everyone. I got it, guys. It's okay. No, you don't. You guys don't have to heal me. I'll just be low on health forever. Hey, look, it's so much easier when you share the damage, people. Yeah, if I wouldn't get DMCA'd out of my mind, I'd play the Brandon Lee Mulligan monologue. But college humor is very, very big about protecting their IPs, so... Well, I could tell you, as someone who I went to college, I left college, goodbye, friend. I went to college, I dropped out of college, I let life happen for a while, and then I went back to college and got my degree under as an adult learner. It's never too late to do anything. Nope, don't care. Ooh, we want that. We want that. We want that. Probably not gonna get any of that. Well, let's give a player commendation to the healer that's left. There you go. Nope. Okay. Hey, nice. Good. As long as you find the thing that that talks to you, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to get there. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy of the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids in... Doga, Uni, can you hear me? Nero? Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen on attracting more void scent? Though, I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12 you're all alright. As all's right as can be expected, Uni has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place to enter his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Algan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from our other Voincen. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake my action for kindness. I have use of you yet in Eorzea, and I simply couldn't let harm befall you here.
Where?
Uni, you are safe. Our friends have come for us.
Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there's yet hope that we may fulfill our purpose.
I think the cloud of darkness is kind of pissed off.
Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am, eternal. I will smother your light and comb the bones amongst your shadow.
Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though, we may not be able to destroy it. This may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Exan's convent. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Siegfried, Gerhard, you must flee. You and Dogma mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. So sure about that, friend?
What is this trickery? Your blood. You gain protection from Zandi's blood.
Gaharatia, you possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye returns in your line. 'Tis a gift that you have inherited, Gahara. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alang that was. That a man should live and forbear his blood in the age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Algan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not likely to recognize you as an Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glimmer that will eliminate all. The light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We must share our blood with you. Through its effect, will be an ephemeral. It will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eyes are bound by the fate of Allagan. Our part in this journey is to bury Xanda's dark ambitions in its past. This was the true Yuri and Doga's purpose, once we've carried out our future. Now, that as long as the light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Bing! And now the change. To red eyes! You must leave as well, Nero. I'm sorry. We could not live up to your expectations. I must return you to what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by the instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Uni, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Siegfried, Nero, let's quit this place.
You shall not escape me, impudent children of light!
No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xande, blood-stained dream of glory's end. Kamehameha! There, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Oh god, Nero. Nero? No. You must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you with, but remember me, son of Aling. I am Nero Tolskave, the man who will yet outdo Aling and Gorlond. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Whee! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damned clones did it after all. Now onwards. I am not screaming that at 4 o'clock in the morning. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do! You've returned unharmed. Thank the gods. Once that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life.
We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all the... where's Uni and Doga? They're not... Oh, yum, 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 yum. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must attend the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Uni and Doga have entrusted me with their blood, and I can now control the Crystal Tower. Huh. Yes? I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instincts, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Siegfried are both emerged the long battle. Of course, of course. You have the right of it. Come. We shall leave this place for a spell and repair at the St. Kong found. I suck with names. You will learn that quickly. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Siegfried. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Uni's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes. Has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been part of your adventures longer, Siegfried. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. This line right here, he says to you during the expansion. The second part not, but the first part he says. I wish hidden for a millennia, and brought to light by good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Okay, where's that? Okay, so we do the usual. Go over here, teleport to the crystal, then fly back because we found it's faster. Well... I cannot express how glad I am to return safely, Siegfried. And with that means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves of this specter of the Alligans. Okay. Why are you doing silly things? I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear the full what happened beyond the rift. So, the Allegan eye that runs in Gara's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins.
Yep. I suppose it's not too for okay. Have I heard of digital hiking? Yes. I know it was something they really pushed for during the height of COVID to try and help people with like cabin fever and stuff like that, of just being stuck inside and not being able to go outdoors. Mayhap all of this was waste, for the discovery of the tower to Garas gains Uni and Dogo's blood. Ah, my eye. Has Gara said anything? For that matter, where is Gara? And what of Nero? I'm sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he vanished to since, I cannot say. But know him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for a time being, though he is still Nero. Siegfried, you say Gara stayed behind in the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rombers! Master Rombers! 'Tis Garatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I don't know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He's all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told me told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought best to hasten here and ask for your guidance. Very well. Let us speak with the researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Gaylord, Siegfried, please come with me. No doubt Gaharia means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plans to us. Oh, really? There's a you could do games? I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. Do 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 do. Shit's acting weird. So it's like this. I wish I had my flying right now. Hello, friend. What in the world is Garatia thinking? Demanding we leave the tower. No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it too. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you mind to seal the tower, Garia? I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss it. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man. What is this nonsense?
If ain't to aimless, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Yuri and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened within me to that fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allegan. Or rather, 'twas there to the wish I might grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Exandi's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alaga, looking to the crystal tower that was nowhere to be seen. Yet, they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the crystal tower would be a beacon of hope for people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alaga's royalty to outlive the Empire, Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alagan technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. The man was my forebearer. For millennia, we waited. Alagan art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now, I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. The crystal tower's strength poses too great a threat to Azorzia now. We would need technology as advanced as Alaga to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alagan, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amun did and put the tower in deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men reveal that the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within the Sirius Tower until then, to greet those that mean to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside the doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why I will do it. We'll catch up with Alagan, just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It's time we be a few years before we come knocking. Then, you're in to one rude awakening. You shall be witness of Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success and forgive us for failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Siegfried, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which the charts may course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in a mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and ancient's wish.
Punch! So things you should know about 14 is 14 pulls aspects from basically almost all of the Final Fantasies. There are aspects from most of the Final Fantasies in the storyline. Like from Final Fantasy 1, Matoya's here with her dancing brooms. This crystal tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all of this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Nice. A new dawn has come for me. Alright, go here, fly back here. Okay, then get in my destroy the element flying mount. Hey, I probably need a bunch of repair. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, I haven't repaired in like... How long have we been streaming? 5 hours? You have just missed Sid, Siegfried. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Garia's wish, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Cons finds becomes our friends in departure. We must all walk a different direction now. Remember that the labor for the brighter future, lit by Gara's beacon, sealing the crystal tower, was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You've completed the Crystal Tower quest series. By speaking with Celine at St. Conk's Fine, you can accept a quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating the Crystal Tower Alliance raids. There we go. And we did it. So that whole storyline explains how the Crystal Exarch got his powers, how we already knew him, how he knew us, and how he was able to pull us to the first. Well... Yep. Well, Square's always been really good at storytelling. I mean, there are a lot of people who don't like how Square tells stories, but if you enjoy Final Fantasy storytelling, then... or Square Enix storytelling, like their method of doing it, then it's a great game. It's why I'm excited to see Endwalker. You know, with them basically saying, foretelling, like, 11 years of story is about to be wrapped up. It's kind of badass. What's up, kitty? But unfortunately, though, as it is 4:30 in the morning, I should probably get some rest. Thank you guys so much for hanging out this evening. Unfortunately, we are going to call it here. I'm going to get some rest. We are going to continue this tomorrow, so we're going to continue the actual Shadowbringers Story arc now. To finish up that, we still have like about 40 or 50 quests to go, and then we'll be done with Shadowbringers. So we're going to be continuing that tomorrow. For purposes of knowing where you're at, if you want to look it up, we're currently just starting the 5.1 patches and going down. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Other than that, it is always appreciated to have you guys hang out. But unfortunately, all good things need to come to an end. If you are new to the program on Twitch, make sure you mouse over that follow button. If you are on the YouTube side of things, headbutt the keyboard, smash into the like button, then fist your mouse on the follow button. Then I want you to take the mouse and throw it against the wall for the bell. And whatever else you have to do on YouTube. YouTube has a lot of shit you have to do. Just press all of the buttons. We also have thank yous going out to Rundy33. Thank you so much for the follow. It is truly appreciated. We also have a big thank you to He Hits Pro 4. Thank you so much for the 121 bits. And a big shout out for anyone hanging out this evening. Whether you're here for 5 minutes, 5 hours, or 5 days, it is always appreciated. Hopefully, I will see you all here tomorrow night when we continue our Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Button! Button.